Hello and welcome back to Pokémon Crystal, where today we're going to get an actual gym badge, among other things. Also, something interesting happened between streams. I have no idea why, but the English game had its clock go completely wrong. Like, I was doing some between streams playing on Wednesday, and the English game thought it was, no, it was technically Thursday morning. It was 4 a.m. on Thursday, but the English game's clock thought that it was like 12:50 a.m. on Sunday. I don't know how that happened, but I was able to figure out that there's a way to reset the clock in Pokémon Crystal, and I did that. And it's held the correct time ever since. And our party's changed a little bit. Hey there, Calfort. So, as you can see, we have got our Teddy Ursa. We've got a Cyndaquil, we've got a Phanpy, we've got a Hoot. I mean, we already had the Hoot and the Hoppip. And the Poliwag is here and has been leveled up. I find it interesting that they all have unique icons. That much is nice. It's weird that they decided Poliwag needed a unique icon of specifically its species, whereas Hoppip here is clearly an Oddish, and Phanpy is a cow. But whatever. Hey there, Outlander. And also you'll see that everyone is level 10 or higher. But that's not all. No, it is not. So, let's look through here until we find somebody we haven't seen a dex entry for, like Ledyba. Ledyba, the 5-star Pokémon. It is timid and clusters together with others. The fluid secreted by its feet indicates its location. Whereas... Okay, so the fluid secreted by its feet indicates its location. That gives us remarkably little information about what that is supposed to mean. Whereas in Japanese, we actually get a bit more detail. So we've got Ledyba, the 5-star Pokemon. Oh. Yeah, they are timid and cluster together. And in Japanese, instead of the fluid secreted by its feet indicates its location, it's the scent of the fluid secreted by its feet indicates its, like, specific spot, like which spot belongs to it. Like, it says it lets others know which spot belongs to it with by the scent of the fluid secreted by its feet. So that makes a little bit more sense than just the fluid tells you where it is. That is not what it is. And also found some Dunsparces. The Dunsparce I got in the English game, I actually found 2 of them before I managed to get a Teddy Ursa to stay in a ball before running. And on the left, I found one while I was leveling Pokemon up. Yes, Dunsparce, the land snake Pokemon. It hides deep inside caves where no light ever reaches it, and remains virtually motionless there. Whereas in Japanese, we've got Nokochi, the land snake Pokemon. Notably, Nokochi contains all the same characters as Tsuchinoko, just reorganized and with the tsu being made small to basically make it so that you have a doubled consonant on the chi. So Nokochi instead of Nokochi. So yeah, we've got Nokotsuchi, but Nokochi. But anyway, In Japanese, it spends all its time motionless deep in caves where no light ever reaches. And gotta go way down to reach the Fampies and Teddiursas. So, Teddiursa, the little bear Pokemon. It always licks honey. Its palm tastes sweet because of all the honey it has absorbed. Whereas in Japanese, we've got Himeguma, which is, well, Guma, if there was no vowel before it, it would be pronounced Kuma, and it would just be bear. And a Himeguma, it's like a teddy bear. So yeah. It's literally Princess Bear, but it's just a teddy bear. And in Japanese, it's not that it always licks honey, it's that it is always licking honey. And yep, the honey has seeped into its palm, so it tastes sweet when licked. And then we've got Fampi, the long-nosed Pokemon. During the deserted morning hours, it comes ashore where it deftly uses its trunk to take a shower. Hey there, Nick. And then in Japanese, we've got Gomazo, the long-nosed Pokemon. Gomazo, well, Zo is the Japanese word for elephant, and Goma is like something small. Let me confirm that I'm not getting this wrong. So, Goma is sesame seed. So, yeah, this is literally a sesame seed elephant. But also, like, sesame seeds are used as a comparison for things that are very small. So it's a really small elephant. That's what its Japanese name. It's just tiny infant. And its Dex entry. So, here's the thing. In English, we've got it saying it comes ashore. That implies that it was in the water, but then comes out of the water to do this. That's not quite correct. Yeah, in Japanese, we've got early in the morning when nobody's around, it comes to the shore and uses its long trunk to bathe itself. So, yeah, in Japanese, it's not that it comes ashore, it's that it goes to the shore. Which is different. Coming ashore is something you do when you are in the water. But anyway. Oh, also, we can get a direct comparison of how lucky these two games have been with their Pokeballs in catching all of the same Pokemon. Yeah, right, Crystal has 5 more Pokeballs to throw around. Anyway, we gotta get to Sprout Tower. Or Bellsprout Tower, as it is known in Japanese. Technically, Madatsubomi Tower. But it's literally just Bellsprout's name. They didn't shorten it at all. It's Bellsprout Tower, not Sprout Tower. And we've already battled this particular monk. I do not have a Rattata yet, but I'm not going to catch one yet. Because we don't have that many balls, and I'd like to conserve them for Pokemon that are new to Johto. We stand guard in this tower. Here we express our gratitude to honor all Pokémon. So in Japanese, he says that we stand guard in this tower so that we never forget our gratitude towards Pokémon. So the two statements are more connected in Japanese. The weirdest part of Bellsprout's battle start animation is when it just wiggles its neck. And its neck alone. Nothing else is moving at the time. Just wiggles its neck. And I'm going to swap over to Cyndaquil because I actually do want to get this thing leveled up a little more so that it theoretically learns a fire move at some point. These guys in Bellsprout Tower sure do love using their Bellsprouts. Oh, I forgot to check out this guy's name on the left. We've got Sage Chow in English. We'll have another chance to see what his name is in Japanese shortly. Ah, he is Monk Mokunen. Which is not at all like Chow. Thank you. All living beings coexist through cooperation. We must always be thankful for this. Alright, let's get Cyndaquil out front. These guys really hustle over to you. Sway like leaves in the wind. In Japanese, it was more of a like a leaf swaying in the wind. Sage Edmund, or Monk Asol. In Gen 1, the trainer sent out X Pokemon text box was It was just one box. You didn't have to press A during it. Adding the name to the trainer class has made us English language players have to press an additional button with every Pokemon that gets sent out. Which makes these games keep getting desynced at the swap. Even though I do my best to have them synced up when it's time to press the button to trigger the swap to actually occur. Finally, at level 12, we get a fire move. Oh, I'm weak! I tried to copy Bellsprout's gentle movements for battle. But I didn't train well enough. I believe if we go up, we'll get an item. Yes. And now to run from a rat. I train to find enlightenment in Pokémon. Why am I using Tackle? I just learned Ember. Also, Sage Jean was Monk Sonen. My training is incomplete. As Pokemon grow stronger, so does the trainer. No, wait. As the trainer grows stronger, so do the Pokemon. The Elder's HM lights even pitch-black darkness. Also, Sage Neil is Monk Kakunen. All these monks have had their name end in Nen. I don't know if that's a thing. Like, it's probably a thing. Or maybe it's just something that they do at monasteries in Japan. I wouldn't know. It is my head that is bright. I mean, yeah, we can see that bright spot of light reflecting off his forehead. Let there be light on your journey. Oh. You are indeed skilled as a trainer. As promised, here is your HM. But let me say this. You should treat your Pokémon better. The way you battle is far too harsh. Pokémon are not tools of war. Huh. He claims to be the Elder, but he's weak. So, in Japanese, it's not so much that he said he's weak, but rather, like, he didn't put up any resistance. It stands to reason. I'd never lose to fools who babble about being nice to Pokémon. I only care about strong Pokémon that can win. I really couldn't care less about weak Pokémon. Let me see how much you trust your Pokémon. So, in Japanese, we've got Monk Kainen, and I believe it was Sage Toby, but I missed the English name. I wasn't paying enough attention. But he's got another Pokemon left, so we'll be able to see it without too much trouble. The gap between these two Cyndaquils has widened quite a bit. Lefty having a 4-point special attack advantage. Sage Troy. And this is the first time we've seen a monk use a Pokemon other than a Bellsprout. Yes, your trust is real. It is not far to the Elder. I mean, yeah, I kind of walked by in front of him instead of challenging him earlier. And he's not a gym leader, we don't need to save before him. So good of you to come here. Sprout Tower is a place of training. In Japanese, he said that it was a place for Pokemon and humans to create a bright future together through training. Or to determine, or to use training to determine whether Pokemon and people will have a bright future together. People and Pokemon test their bonds to build a bright future together. Oh, there we go. I am the final test. Allow me to check the ties between your Pokemon and you. So we've got Sage Lee or Monk Kosei. That Hoo-Hoo has got actual special defense. Has to do against tackle. About the same. Ah, excellent. Feels a little early for this, but okay. You and your Pokémon should have no problem using this move. Take this Flash HM. Flash illuminates even the darkest of all places. But to use it out of battle, you need the badge from Violet's gym. It's a powerful painting of a Bellsprout. Excuse me, game, can I just get to the escape rope, please? I don't need a rat. Not right now. Also, let's check out Quilava's dex entry. So, just a reminder, we've got Cyndaquil, whose Japanese name was Hinoarashi, which is literally fire porcupine. Quilava. We've got quill and lava. In Japanese, we've got Magumarashi, which is a portmanteau of magma and arashi, so it is a magmorcupine versus Quilava. Quilava, the volcano Pokémon. Before battle, it turns its back on its opponent to demonstrate how ferociously its fire blazes. Yeah. Notably, we actually got a little bit more flavor out of the English here. Because in the English, it says it's to demonstrate how ferociously its fire blazes. But in Japanese, it's just to show the opponent how impressive its fire is. So I gotta give that one to Quilava over Magmorcupine. It's pretty rare that the English not only covers everything in the Japanese, but also adds a little bit more texture to it. But when it does happen, we gotta give them credit. Considering they had much stricter... Well... Technically, they're allowed to put more text in the English version. It's just the English language doesn't compress quite as well as Japanese. Japanese can get across more information in the same number of characters. Hey, I'm no trainer, but I can give some advice. Believe me, if you believe, a championship dream can come true. In Japanese, it says that if you believe me, then even becoming champion won't just be a dream. You believe? Then listen. The grass type is weak against the flying type. Keep this in mind. In Japanese, he doesn't just say the grass type is weak against the flying type. He says that the grass type has a horrible matchup against the flying type. Well, Silver hasn't beaten the Violet City Gym yet. Let me see if you're good enough to face Faulkner. Or in Japanese, to see if we're good enough to face Hayato. And here we've got Bird Keeper Abe, or Bird User Shota. Nice burn on the left. This can't be true. This is pathetic, losing to some rookie trainer. Is this the first gym in the franchise where we're forced to battle every single gym trainer? It might be. The keyword is guts. Those here training night and day to become bird Pokemon masters. Come on! So now we've got Birdkeeper Rod versus Bird User Tsubasa, which literally just means wing. So, like, yeah. Even his name is bird-themed. Whereas Rod doesn't seem very bird-themed to me. Gah! Faulkner's skills are for real. Don't get cocky just because you beat me. We save before gym leaders. I'm Faulkner, the Violet Pokemon Gym Leader. People say you can clip flying-type Pokemon's wings with a jolt of electricity. Not in Pokemon Crystal, you can't. There's no flaffies. I won't allow such insults to bird Pokemon. I'll show you the real power of the magnificent bird Pokemon. So in Japanese, he doesn't say that they're magnificent. He says that they beautifully dance across the sky. So, this is like the last two level 7 Pidgeys we fought. Lefty is going to one-shot it with Ember, and Righty is not. I guess we have gained a level since. And here's Faulkner with his underleveled Pidgeotto. Very underleveled. Wow, I should not have trained my Pokemon all to level 10. Seems maybe we were supposed to do the gym before Sprout Tower, actually. Notably, the trainer class leader in Japanese is full-on gym leader. Darn, my dad's cherished bird Pokemon! In Japanese, he doesn't say that they were his cherished bird Pokemon, just that they were his cherished Pokemon. Alright, take this. It's the official Pokemon League Zephyr Badge. Or in Japanese, the official Pokemon League Wingu Badge. So it's the Wing Badge. Hooray, I got the Wing Badge. Zephyr Badge raises the attack power of Pokemon. It also enables Pokemon to use Flash if they have it, anytime. Here, take this too. By using a TM, a Pokemon will instantly learn a new move. Think before you act. A TM can be used only once. TM31 contains Mud Slap, which really makes you wonder why the flying gym gives it. It reduces the enemy's accuracy while it causes damage. In other words, it is both defensive and offensive. It's barely offensive, let's be real. Like, isn't its base power, like, 20? That said, that's a stab for Fampy. Also, I should teach Flash to someone while I'm here, because we're kind of actually going to need it. Flash, you can absolutely get along without in Gen 1, because you can still see the walls just fine. In Gen 2, they made that not the case. And let's put it on Hoot Hoot. Hello, Garnet. We discovered something about the egg. My assistant is at the Pokemon Center in Violet City. Could you talk to him? And now to go make space for an egg. So we're not gonna leave the space open for the egg. Like, we're not gonna walk around with the egg in our party. I'll hatch it between streams at some point. Probably after I get the bike. But for now, let's put Fampy away. Garnet, long time no see. Professor Elm asked me to find you. He has another favor to ask. In Japanese, he said, the truth is, he wants you to take the Pokemon egg. But in Japanese, he's got another favor to ask. Would you take the Pokemon egg? We discovered that a Pokemon will not hatch until it grows in the egg. It also has to be with other active Pokemon to hatch. That's not quite what it says in Japanese. In Japanese, he says that he discovered that... or wait, no, never mind. I was misreading the... Here, God, I flipped two of the characters, which could completely change the meaning of something. Hooray for misreading. Needs to grow a certain amount in the egg before it can be born. Yep. And yeah, it needs to be with other active Pokemon. Or it won't work. Garnet, you're the only person we can rely on. Please call Professor Elm when that egg hatches. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. Goodbye, egg. Come back, Fampy. Hello, you our trainer? Battle gym leader, when you did? So, in Japanese, like... he talks only slightly odd. Like... he definitely doesn't have some huge overbearing accent or anything, and he's not speaking with improper grammar. He's just extending the occasional vowel sound. Ooh la la, very indeed nice. Okay, so here it is a little bit more odd which vowel he chose to extend. Because, like, he uses sugoi, which means, you know, incredible, amazing, stuff like that. And normally, if you extend something in there, it'd be like, sugoi! Like, it would be the O or the I. But he's sugoi, which is a little off. Doesn't read immediately as being, like, French or anything. Nor as being another language at all, really. It's just odd. When you first catch a Pokemon, it may be weak. But it will eventually grow to be strong. It's important to treat Pokemon with love. This woman has clearly never seen an unknown. Those will never grow to be strong. Pokemon can hold items like potion and antidote. But they don't appear to know how to use man-made items. Imagine if there was eventually a Pokemon that's whole deal was it was like super smart, human level intelligence, and they gave it an ability that let it actually use man-made items that it's given to hold. Like, what if instead of having to use a citrus berry for healing in competitive Pokemon, there was a Pokemon that could just straight up use a max potion? That would be quite something. I saw a wiggly tree up ahead. If you touch it, it squirms and dances. Cool. She uses the names of her favorite things to eat. For the nicknames she gives to her Pokemon, I mean. I call my Pidgey Strawberry. Incidentally, in Japanese, she also calls it the Japanese word for strawberry. Oh, we ain't Gen 1 anymore. We're not just straight up copying the Japanese sounds the Pokemon makes. In Japanese, this Pidgey goes, Popo, which is, Popo is its Japanese name. But in English, it's going, Pidgey, when Pidgey is its English name. Whereas in Gen 1, very nearly every Pokemon that said anything, they just straight up transliterated the sounds it was making instead of translating them. And we've got the usual Pokemon magazines. I don't know who subscribes to Pokemon Graph, but it's been in every single place where people subscribe to Pokemon magazines. An odd tree is blocking the way to Goldenrod City. It's preventing me from shopping. So here we've got another change between the languages, made specifically because the Japanese version of this game has a feature that the English version does not. In Japanese, she says that they say that they just built a super big Pokemon Center over there, and she wanted to go check it out. Something should be done about it. Wah-hey! I was going to snap that tree with my straight-arm punch. But I couldn't, I'm a failure. So in Japanese... He says that he figured he could, you know, easily punch through a tree or two. But he couldn't. And indeed, he regrets his failure. Look at that wiggly tree. I'm sure there's nothing special about it other than that it wiggles. It's definitely not the only wild Sudowoodo in the entire game. That would be silly. Anyway... if we were playing Pokemon Gold or Silver, we would be able to get a Stantler here. But we're not, so we can't. In fact, the only thing we can get here that we couldn't get anywhere else is a Growlithe, and I already have a Fire type, so not super keen on that. The Ruins of Alph, what are they called? Ah! Indeed, they are the Ruins of Aduf, which is, yeah, the Ruins of Alph. Don't you wonder who'd make something like this? And why? Did you see that strange tree in the road? That may explain why fewer people are visiting the Ruins of Alph. Mystery Stone Panel Chamber. Ruins of Alph Research Center. The authority on the Ruins of Alph. In Japanese, it doesn't say they're the authority on the Ruins of Alph. It says that they're currently taking questions about the ruins. The ruins are about 1,500 years old. But it's not known why they were built, or by whom. There are odd patterns drawn on the walls of the ruins. They must be the key for unraveling the mystery of the ruins. In Japanese, he adds, or at least that's what I think. This doesn't seem to work yet. I don't like when they've got these big things that can't be inspected. Ruins of Alph. Exploration Year 10. Are you going to have difficult books? Oh, academic books! Ancient Ruins, Mysteries of the Ancients. Ah, but in Japanese, it does in fact say that they are difficult books, not that they are academic. They're only academic in English. In Japanese, they're just difficult books. Yeah, Ancient Ruins, Mysteries of Ancient Civilization. Ruins of Alph. Visitors welcome. Alright, well, let's go solve one of these here mysteries. Welcome to this chamber. There are sliding panels that depict a Pokémon drawn by the ancients. Slide the panels around to form the picture. To the right is a description of the Pokémon. Scientists in the back are examining some newly found patterns. Recently, strange cryptic patterns have appeared. It's odd, they weren't here a little while ago. You should take a look at the walls. Patterns appeared on the walls. Fascinating. So, in English, it says escape. In Japanese, it says ananuke, which the escape rope item in Japanese is the ananuke himo, which literally just means, like, get out of a hole rope. So they want us to use an escape rope, that much is clear. But I don't have one on me, and I can't afford one. I already used the only one that I've gotten. It's a replica of an ancient Pokémon. A Pokémon that hid on the sea floor. Eyes on its back scanned the area. So it's Kabuto. Oh, interesting. The pieces are in different places. Alright, we've got our corners done. Now the top is done. So they called this a sliding panel puzzle. I am glad it isn't that. I'm much worse at those than I am at just standard puzzles, which this is. And down we go. There is a strange presence here. It's a replica of an ancient Pokemon. And the first unknown we find on the left is a G. Whereas we find an I on the right. So, fun fact, an unknown's DVs help determine what form it has in this game. But fascinatingly, apparently unknowns can run. Good to know. Whoever decided that standard wild Pokemon should be able to run, I have a personal vendetta against them. Also, left unknown here has a hidden power that is super effective against fire. Alright, let's see if this F sticks around to catch. Nope. We're staying until we catch one. But yeah, anyway, DVs, or IVs I guess it is now maybe. Or maybe it's still DVs, I don't know. Either way, something like that determines what form an unknown has. And because of it, there are only 2 forms of unknown in Gen 2 that are able to be shiny. And coincidentally enough, they are the I and the V. So I guess IVs determine shininess, and only I and V can be shiny as a result. Because of the way shininess is determined in this game. Unknown, the symbol Pokemon. Because different types of unknown exist, it is said that they must have a variety of abilities. Whereas in Japanese, we've got unknown, the symbol Pokemon. Yep, pretty much direct translation of the text. So we got G and D. Got some GD unknown up in here. Speaking of D. Just need these guys to let me get to that ladder down there. There we go. While exploring the ruins, we suddenly noticed an odd presence. We all got scared and ran away. You should be careful too. The ruins had a huge secret. I think. Pokemon appeared in the ruins? That's incredible news! We'll need to investigate this. The strange Pokemon you saw in the ruins? They appear to be very much like the drawings on the walls there. That must mean there are many kinds of them. There are drawings on stone panels. I tried moving them. I wonder what they are. Ruins of Alf, a look and touch tourist site. Try the sliding stone panels. You're studying the ruins? I see a scientist in the making. Alright. Back to Violet City. Oh, a Burzcure berry! We can put that next to our Burzcure berry. Yeah, let's go ahead and get ourselves some healing, because we did not go back to the Pokemon Center after the gym. Alrighty. Now to get a move on. And I should give some experience to somebody else. Let's do Poliwag. So, this route takes us from Kikyo City to Hiwata Town. You have some good Pokemon there. Must be from the training you gave them around Violet City. The training at the gym must have been especially helpful. As a souvenir of Violet City, take this. It increases the power of Grass-type moves. The only Grass-type move in my entire team right now is, I believe, Synthesis. Which this isn't going to help with. Your experiences in Violet City should be useful for your journey. So, the only new Pokemon we can find here right now is Ekans, speaking of whom. And Ekans is not super useful to me. In fact, we're just gonna run from it. If we came here at night, we would be able to find Wooper. And if we came here in gold or silver, we'd be able to find Mareep. But Mareep is exclusive to not Crystal. Which is part of how Crystal pays for getting all of the standard version exclusives. It does not get Mareep. We'll have this battle momentarily. I just need to run from this Bellsprout. Gotta have text on both sides of the screen at once. Haven't seen you around before. So, you think you're pretty tough? Decently. We've got youngster Albert and shorts kid Shingo. Lowered the speed of left rat. There. Now we can potentially get a few more bubbles off in more safety. All right. That hypnosis was officially a good idea. An incredible idea, in fact. And here comes Zubatto. Should have gone for the hypnosis again. Oh, Lefty tried to use Supersonic, but missed. And we missed hypnosis on the left. Hey there, guard. I'm doing fine. Hope you are too. There we go. Right, Zubat did not want to sleep very long. I do not like the sound they gave to Hypnosis in this game. And left Zubat woke up. And we have been supersonicked on the left. And on the right. So let's just go ahead and swap out both Poliwags then. I want to get more XP on Hoppip, but I also don't believe that with just Tackle, Hoppip is capable of really doing too much here. Let's hoot it. Nice tackle miss on the left. You're strong. I'm going to try to be the best with my favorites. I'm not using the same tough Pokemon as everyone else. And now to be rude.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and you know... Pardon? Battle? I'm on the phone. Oh, all right, but make it fast.
In Japanese, she doesn't say, but make it fast. She says,
Fine, I'll end this quickly.
So in Japanese, she's saying that she is going to be the one who ends it quickly, whereas in English, she's asking us to make it fast. And would you look at that? The picnicker, where in Japanese, the, wait, was it picnicker in Gen 1? No, it was junior trainer. Anyway, picnicker in Japanese is picnic garu. So, literally just picnic girl. And Liz here in Japanese, we've got Kaori. Cool. Missed both hypnoses. Thankfully, that growl means nothing at all on the left. And we've got the hypnosis to land on the left. On the right, we still haven't, but again, that growl means nothing. It is a wasted turn on our opponent's part, because our Poliwags cannot do physical damage. They only have bubble and hypnosis. That's it. It's kind of why I want to get them more XP, so they can maybe learn something else. Got a speed drop on the left. I'm not liking the very low damage output here. Dang. 3 sleep turns, not bad. But I believe that means the Nidoran will wake up this turn. No, it doesn't. Okay, sleep can still go more than 3 turns in this gen, even though it was shortened to 3 turns in Stadium. I guess they still hadn't nailed down exactly how long they wanted sleep to last. Wow, got a full 5 sleep turns on the right. Whereas on the left, we got 4 sleep turns, but it wasted its wake-up growling again. So, we don't really have to worry anyway. Nicely done, Poliwag.
Oh, I've got to relieve my anger!
In Japanese, it's like, where am I supposed to release all this frustration?
I was having a nice chat, too. Oh, you're on a big journey to see the sights? Neat! Let's be friends. Can I have your phone number? I want to hear about everything you've seen. Aw, you won't be my friend?
Man, the year 2000 was a different time, when it didn't strike people as strange that you can go out or go around giving your number out to just a bunch of randoms that you meet on the road and have things be totally fine. That is not the world we live in today.
That glance, it's intriguing.
Camper Roland wants to battle. Or in Japanese, we've got Camp Boy instead of camper, so Camp Boy. So we've got Picnic Girl and Camp Boy, whereas in English we've got Camper and Picnicker. Not respectively. And in Japanese, this kid's name is not Roland, it's Takahiro. Shouldn't be surprised he's got a Nidoran male when the Picnicker had a Nidoran female. Missed the Hypnosis on the left. And got Horn attacked for our trouble. Missed the Hypnosis on the left and got tackled for our trouble. Missed the Hypnosis on the left and got tackled for our trouble. Missed the Hypnosis on the left and got leered for our trouble. There we go. 5th time's the charm. I don't think I'm gonna leave the Poliwags to finish these Nidorans off on their own, though. That seems unwise. So instead, let us Fanpy. I know Mud Slap is horribly weak, but it is a stab move. It is a physical move still. And it's super effective and lowers accuracy. So, left Nidoran woke up and tried Leer, but missed! And yes, Outlander, Leer after attacking several times is indeed a bold strat. Shows the real depths of this camper's tactics.
This is disappointing. If you don't want to battle, just avoid eye contact.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going down this way to get to this here Pokemon Center once we can get past the encounters. I don't like that Ekans has, like, a human tongue. Snakes should have forked tongues. That's how snakes work. Alright, made it past the spinner on both games. And then I believe we have to battle this guy. How would you like to have this tasty, nutritious Slowpoke tail? So, notably, in Japanese, he doesn't call it a Slowpoke tail. That's not the name of the item, it's just a tasty tail. He says it is a delicious and nutritious tasty tail. For you right now, just $1,000,000 Poké-Dollars. Or, yeah, just a 1,000,000 yen. You'll want this. Oh, you bet I do. I just can't afford it. I thought kids these days were loaded. As a Japanese, you don't have enough money. Yep, he thought kids these days were loaded. Also, would you look at that, we're here on a Friday, which means Frida is here. Yahoo! It's Friday! Or we've got Kaneko in Japanese, which I get it, because Friday in Japanese is Kinyobi, which is literally gold day. Kane is money. The kanji for gold can also be read as Kane. So yeah, she's Gold Girl. That's basically what her name is. So Goldie for Gold Day. Or Frida for Friday. Also, she goes, Yahoo! Which, yeah, you can translate directly over as Yahoo, but it's more of a greeting noise, like, hey there! I'm Frida Friday! Or Kinyobi no Kaneko. Nice to meet you. Here's a poison barb for you. Give it to a Pokemon that has poison-type moves. Oh! It's wicked! You'll be shocked how good it makes Pokemon moves. Hiya, what day do you like? They're all pretty similar to me, but these days, honestly, I kind of like Tuesdays. Mainly because I work from home and I choose my own hours, and lately Tuesdays have basically been the start of what I treat as my weekend. I love Friday, no doubt about it. Don't you think it's great too? Something about Fridays is pretty nice sometimes. This is a great fishing spot. You saw people fishing? How about you? So in Japanese, he's like, this is a famous fishing spot. Did seeing all the people fishing here make you want to fish too? Would you like one of my rods? Sure would. Heh, that's good to hear. Now you're an angler too. Fishing is great. If there's water, be it the sea or a stream, try out your rod. What should I make my Pokemon hold? Maybe an item that increases attack power. Notably, unlike in Gen 1, the old rod is capable of catching more than just Magikarps in this game. In fact, right now we could catch a Magikarp or a Tentacool with it. And under the right conditions, we could even catch something a little better. Not really that much better. I found some good Pokemon in the grass. I think they'll do it for me. Okay, we've got Youngster Gordon and Short Kids Masataka. Excuse me, kid, you can only find a Wooper in the grass here at night? Could also find it in the morning if we were playing not Crystal. But in Crystal, Wooper is a nighttime exclusive. It is not here in the mornings. Alright, let's see how Bubble does against this thing. I know it'll be neutrally effective because Wooper is ground and water. And that is not nearly as much as I wanted to see. Put that thing back to sleep, and then we'll swap off our Poliwag. Let's do Hoot Hoot. Also, Wooper's Japanese name is Upa. Which, yeah, pretty much sounds the same, but in Japanese it's straight up based off of what animal this thing is. It's an axolotl, which the Japanese name for axolotls is Upa Dupa. And so, yeah, it's basically they named it Axo. Nice tackle miss on the left.
Darn, I thought I could win. The grass is full of clingy things.
Just gonna heal up my bird. Then we'll go play with the fishermen down below. Because one of them is important. I believe his name is Fisherman Ralph in English. Don't know what his Japanese name is, but we'll find out. I'm really good at both fishing and Pokemon. I'm not about to lose to any kid. And here we see another localization change in terms of sprites. Take a look at the fisher's mouth, and we can see a change that had to be made for the sake of maintaining an E for everyone rating. So anyway, we've got Fisher Ralph and, yeah, Fisher Yasuaki. Cool, missed both Hypnoses. But left Goldeen missed its tail whip. And landed both Hypnoses. I'm not about to try and bubble this Goldeen down. So, let us hoot-hoot it. Left Goldeen woke up. And it pecked my bird. Alright, so it looks like this Goldeen absolutely has an advantage against our bird. That's not great. And right Goldeen woke up and used Supersonic, and left Goldeen also used Supersonic. That is very not great. But both Hoot Hoots managed to get their tackles through. Right Hoot Hoot is not confused anymore. But left Hoot Hoot hit itself. Nice crit on the right. Right Hoot Hoot is doing way better than left Hoot Hoot. But let's break out the bears. Please do not harm yourself, bear. Dang it. Ow! My bear hits itself one more time, it's going down. Okay, goodbye, right bear. Whereas left bear actually managed to attack through the confusion. And thus, do the numbers get disaligned. One more tackle should do it. I tried to rush things.
Hi, Garnet. How are you? I found a useful item shopping, so I bought it with your money. Sorry. It's in your PC. You'll like it.
So, she says she bought it with our money, but again, if we go and try and withdraw our money, if we kept an accurate count of all that we sent to her this entire time, she would have the amount she's supposed to. She says she spent our money, but in reality, she just gave us a free present. Fishing is a lifelong passion. Pokémon are lifelong friends. Don't young people fish anymore? I've seen rare Pokémon while I've been fishing. You young people like that, right? Want to trade phone numbers? I'll let you know if I see anything. Ralph is one of the people whose number we will in fact accept. Yep, phone if I see rare Pokémon. Don't worry, I won't forget. Admittedly, Ralph there is the least useful of the trainers who can call you if there's an outbreak. because the Pokemon that he would call to inform us about is a 10% encounter when using a Super Rod here. But when there's an outbreak, you can catch it with any rod. And we don't exactly have a Super Rod yet. Right, there's still more fishermen. My Pokemon, freshly caught! I'm glad the fisherman put down the cigarettes in English. Also, we've got Angler Takudo versus, or Fisher Takudo versus Fisher Henry. He claims his Pokemon were freshly caught, but you cannot, in fact, fish up a Poliwag on this route. Dude's a liar. Cool, we missed both Hypnoses on our side and got hit by both on the other side. Exactly what I was hoping to come out of that exchange. Alright, left Poliwag woke up and landed the Hypnosis. That's what we like to see. Right Poliwag sleeping for another turn. Which means right Poliwag has already slept for 2 turns more than left Poliwag. 3 turns more than left Poliwag. But since that was 5 sleep turns... Yep, we wake up now, but we miss our Hypnosis. Right Poliwag has very bad luck. Guard, I'm thinking the Poliwag is here to stay. It's gonna turn into a Politoad. Also cool, we missed another Hypnosis, and we got hit by another Hypnosis. Right Poliwag is having a very bad time. We've been hit by Hypnosis twice out of 2 times the opponent has tried to use it. We have missed, I think 3 Hypnoses? And we've had 5 sleep turns. On our first sleep, we are currently raising the number of sleep turns we're getting on the right. And even when we wake up, the opponent has already slowed us down with a bubble, so it outspeeds us. So if we don't land a Hypnosis the moment we wake up, things aren't looking good for us. Okay, we didn't go to 5 sleep turns this time. Alright, now time to move off with the Poliwags. It's time for bears! So, left Poliwag woke up earlier. But it missed a Hypnosis, so at least there's that. And left Poliwag has landed a Hypnosis. Whereas right Poliwag is now going down to a bear. Soon as left bear wakes up, left Poliwag is going down. There we go. And here comes another Poliwag. Let's go back to our Poliwags. Will RNG be rude to me again? Left Poliwag has missed Hypnosis. Okay, we landed Hypnosis before getting hypnotized ourselves. And I believe it is time to bring back the bear. Okay, both Poliwags have gotten it to 3 sleep turns now. Hopefully they get a 4th so that we don't have to care. Okay, left Poliwag woke up, but it used Bubble instead of Hypnosis. That's fine. Splash? That shouldn't be all caps. He's not using the move name. He's just making splashing noises in Japanese. Like splish splash. Whereas in English, he's just going, the Pokemon move splash? Freshly caught Pokemon are no match for properly raised ones. Except again, those aren't freshly caught Pokemon. You can't fish up a Poliwag here. That guy's just a liar. Whoa! You made me lose that fish! Time for some Koi Kings. And thankfully, I don't have to worry about hypnotizing these first. And we can get some XP on our Hoppips. Might take a while, but it's completely safe to do. And let's get Splash out of the first slot. So, I was excited about being able to get some XP for our Hoppips, but it's not a lot. Oh, this Magikarp actually does have the ability to do damage. Of course, it still has to choose to do damage. Oh. He sent out different Magikarps in each game. That is the first time we have ever seen a trainer send out a different Pokemon against the same Pokemon. For all of Gen 1, we never saw that happen. So this is a first. I guess it's no longer deterministic which Pokemon is going to come out when. I was like, wait a sec, we're doing way less damage on the left, and then I saw the level numbers. Thankfully, between Synthesis and that thing choosing to use Splash like every single turn, we're still going to be able to get rid of this Magikarp just fine. Don't know why it wants to splash so much. It knows Tackle. Honestly, what I should do is Tail Whip. Oh, now we got Tackles coming our way. And yeah, this is going to be no problem at all. In fact, let's go 2 Tail Whips. Get a Synthesis in here. One more Tackle should get rid of left Magikarp. But then Lefty still has to deal with a bunch more level 5 Magikarps. Nice crit on the left. Also, I wasn't paying attention to this guy's name, but in Japanese we've got Hisashi. And he is about to lose this battle. There we go. Ah, so he was Fisher Justin in English. Sploosh! Calm, collected. The essence of fishing and Pokemon is the same. I don't mind a Super Ball. Let's go find out what our mom bought us. Using her own money, and then claiming it was using our money. Ah, a good wound medicine. I don't mind getting one of those for free.
That badge! It's from Violet City! You beat Faulkner?
I mean, yeah. Wasn't hard. Dude's ace was a level 9 Pidgeotto.
Oh hey, it's Birdkeeper Peter.
Or bird user Nobumasa. Love landing both Hypnoses right at the start. Don't like that both Pidgeys woke up as soon as possible. And missed a Hypnosis on the left. And missed another Hypnosis on the left. There we go. Again? Pidgey on the right woke up as soon as was possible. Nice unnecessary crit to finish there on the left. And here comes another Pidgey on the left and on the right. Okay. Right, I need to get used to not being able to assume that it's the same Pokemon on both sides all the time. In many cases it will be, because trainers still don't have very deep parties. Party variety is very lacking among trainers in this gen still. But still, we can't make assumptions that they're going to send out the same Pokemon every time, because we have seen a difference. Alright, Pidgey number 2 is a much better sleeper than Pidgey number 1 was. So as far as these Poliwags go, left Poliwag is faster, and that's the only thing it's better at. It's also got 1 more HP, but whatever. And hey, we learned a slightly stronger water move. And here comes Spearow. So why does Spearow shake only 1 foot? Weird. Again, love landing the Hypnosis right away. Yeah, Water Gun's way better than Bubble. In fact... There we go.
I know what my weaknesses are. In Japanese, hold on, that. Just confirming. Okay, yeah. Never mind. I should train again at the gym in Violet City. Dude was impressed that we beat Faulkner when... Excuse me. He had one more Pokemon than Faulkner, and all three of them were only one level below Faulkner's ace. Like, it's arguable that, Birdkeeper Peter there is a better bird Pokemon trainer than Faulkner is. Union Cave ahead. So, in Japanese... Union Cave's name could also just be Connecting Cave. Right, we don't need Flash in here. Well, you know what? No. I was gonna say, I taught my Hoot Hoot Flash, let's go to Dark Cave, but no. We might be able to get an item out of it, but... it's not worth the backtrack. So here in Union Cave, there is no new Pokemon that I particularly want. At least not until nighttime. Because I do need a Wooper. But Woopers only show up at night. And we are not here at night. Alright, found an X attack. And now for what I believe is a new trainer class that we haven't seen before. Whoa, what a surprise! I didn't expect to see anyone here. Nope, that is not a new trainer class. We've got Hiker Daniel or Mountain Man, Yugal. Bet your water gun gets rid of this Onyx. Whoa, I'm beaten big time! In Japanese, it's more like... he's using the same intro as he did for the battle, where he's like, whoa, what a surprise! And then he goes on to be like, whoa, what a surprise! To get beaten this bad! I was conned into buying a Slowpoke tail. Oh, interesting. The guy who was selling them just called him a Tasty Tail. But this guy does in fact say Slowpoke tail, even in Japanese. Yeah, the guy selling them just asked if we wanted to buy a Tasty Tail. feel sorry for the poor Pokemon. This guy is very much a spinner. Did spinners exist in Gen 1? I feel like they didn't. You're headed to Azalea, are you? Let my Pokemon see if you're good enough to battle. So in Japanese, he doesn't say, let my Pokemon see if you're good enough to battle. He says, I'll use my Pokemon to test if you're good enough to make it through this cave. And Hiker Russell is Mountain Man Daisaku. Bet you this Geodude doesn't even take a bubble. Kind of amuses me that Geodude just shakes its fist at us. Really, you darn kids, coded. And we get to see it again, so again, just keep in mind, you darn kids! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Alright, then I've decided. I'm not leaving until my Pokemon get tougher. Well, then I hope you've got some revives in your pockets, because otherwise, they're not going to get tougher at all. Ah, here's the new trainer class. Zubat's Supersonic keeps confusing my Pokemon. I'm seriously upset about that. Fire Breather Bill. Or, Fire Breathing Guy. Not just Fire Breather, Fire Breathing Guy. Fukuo. Coughing, can you not turn to face us? Why you gotta be giving us the side eye? Missed 2 Hypnoses on the left. Missed 3 Hypnoses on the left. Fourth time's the charm. And right coughing woke up as soon as it could. But left coughing was content to stay asleep. I think I probably still needed a water gun on the left. Nope, bubble was fine, alright. And here comes another Dogas. Honestly, I shouldn't even be trying to use Hypnosis, because if it misses even once, then we would have been better off just using Water Gun twice. Well, yes, better off. I flamed out! Whereas in Japanese, like... yeah, that's basically what he says. But he's got a space between every syllable. Like... it's the equivalent of basically like saying flamed out, but spelling it out for us. On weekends, you can hear strange roars from deep in the cave. Yeah, those belong to Lapras. Not that I can do much about it until we get Surf. And now that we've got that wound medicine on both games... this is some new music. And between the music and the bit of text we see so far, I believe it'll be time for the Redmond nerd voice.
I roam far and wide in search of Pokemon. Are you looking for Pokemon too? Then you're my collecting rival.
That is not what I expected him to look like. But anyway, we've got Pokemaniac Larry, whereas in Japanese we've got Kaiju Maniac Tadahiko. Sec. Need to check something to make sure that I'm not misremembering. I was not misremembering, but unfortunately, Pokemon Crystal uses the base sprite from Pokemon, I don't know if that's Silver or Gold, but one of them. And it is specifically the other game that had a sprite that got changed in the localization. Let's try our bears. But yeah, Slowpoke, I don't know if it's gold or silver, but one of them had its sprite with it lying on its back, like belly up. And that sprite had to change in the localization because it was off-model in the original Japanese. Because they had given it a, well, I guess they gave it the same thing here, but it had a white belly, where Slowpoke is not supposed to have that. And so they removed the white belly in the sprite for the American release. But that means that playing Crystal, we actually miss out on one of the sprite changes that happened in localization. And we have still gotten a few others. We've seen 2 of them already, in the Fisher and the Monks.
My poor Pokemon. Every Friday you can hear Pokemon roars from deep inside the cave.
If memory serves, there's actually no real reason for us to go down into the lower floor right now. I don't believe there's anything to be gained from doing so. But we can still look. Oh. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Yeah, nothing to be gained down here. At least not Pokemon-wise. There might still be an item. Like that one. I don't mind a free item. What, pray tell, is TM39? Swift. Not terrible. Not gonna use it right now. Ooh, another item. An X-Defend. Yeah, Lander Gen 2 is pretty light on rock and steel types, so normal type is pretty decent against a lot of things. I feel like I've missed a trainer. I also feel like I'm getting too many encounters, dang it. I have missed a trainer and an item. Or maybe just the item. I do want to just full-on complete the Pokédex. Because that would be neat, getting to see all of the Pokédex entries in both languages. I just can't afford to throw balls at every species of Pokemon I find just yet. Johto games, you are really money-starved early on. Ooh, I don't mind a Super Ball. Yeah, thus far, or for now, the only things that I'm going to huck balls at are Pokemon that are or will become Pokemon that were newly added in the Johto Dex. Or Shinies. Or Pokemon that I intend to actually use. And we haven't seen any Shinies yet. Which ain't that surprising, considering the shiny rates in this game are not terribly high. Or double what we're used to in more modern games. Or rather, they're half what we're used to in more modern games. The chances of finding a shiny is cut in half. If it's light, a cave isn't scary. If you're strong, Pokemon aren't scary. Okay, we've got Fire Breather Ray and Fire Breathing Guy Noriyasu. Vulpix has had a huge glow up since Gen 1. Especially since Red and Green. Flash! Notably, the move Flash in Japanese is written in katakana, Furashu. This man has, in fact, in Japanese, gone Furashu. But he didn't write it in katakana, therefore it is technically not the move name. It's my Pokemon's fire that lights up this cave. And now we're through the cave. I finally got through that cave. It was much bigger than I'd expected. I got too tired to explore the whole thing, so I came outside. Oh, it's Puzzle Berry. And on this route here, we cannot find any Pokemon that we didn't have access to already. And therefore, I do not feel the need to step in the grass. I came through the tunnel, but I still have plenty of energy left. And Hiker Anthony here is Mountain Man Shitomu. Or was it Tsutomu? I only got a glance of it. We'll find out once this Geodude's down.
Tsutomu. Yes, guard, it is indeed nighttime now after leaving that cave. Machop is another Pokemon whose sprite got a huge glow up from Gen 1 to Gen 2. It's amazing how, well, I guess from Red and Blue to Gen 2. Even in Yellow, Pokemon looked a lot better than they did in Red and Blue. A lot more on-model. And that on-modelness continues into Gen 2. But honestly, the Gen 2 sprite work is miles ahead of Red and Blue, and Red and Green. And Right Machop woke up as fast as it possibly could. I don't like that crit. The fact that it's nighttime does not, unfortunately, add any new Pokemon to this route. Though if I go back in the cave, we can get a Wooper. Whoa, you've got more zip than me! Oh. We've got Yasuaki calling us. He says he's been spending more time with his Goldeen than his kid lately. And that makes him feel a bit lonely. Oh, but also he defeated a Bellsprout recently. And he bragged about that to his kid. Or, I'm sorry, no, his kid bragged to him about defeating a Bellsprout recently. Or something. Oh yeah, his kid's gotten, really kind of bratty. And he's ending this by telling us to call our mom once in a while. Buddy, I gave you my phone number so you could tell me about quillfish outbreaks, not so that you could tell me that your kid beat a Bellsprout. We hikers are at our best in the mountains. In Japanese, he doesn't say that hikers are at their best in the mountains. He says that, when mountain men are in the mountains, they're 100 times more energetic. By the way, I'm a hiker, so I often go to mountains and caves. I occasionally see rare Pokemon. I believe this guy tells us about Dunsparce. I don't need Dunsparce. Or does this guy tell us about Wobbuffet? I do need Wobbuffet. I don't remember. Hang on a sec. Oh, no, this guy tells us about Dunsparce in a cave that isn't even connected to this route. And I've already got Dunsparce, so I don't need him. Nah, guard, I already got a Dunsparce in each game. I do not need more Dunsparce. Yet. I do need more Dunsparce so that I can eventually get a shiny 3-segment Dunsparce. But that's gonna be a Gen 4 thing to go for.
I can call you the next time I see one. Feel like swapping phone numbers? No, sir. I already have a Dunsparce. In both games. You're cold. I might as well head to the mountains. In Japanese, it doesn't say I may as well head to the mountains, but rather like, you're making me want to hole up in the mountains. It's unsafe to go in there, so I'm standing guard. Aren't I a good Samaritan? Do you know about apricorns? So, apricorn. In English, it's like a mix of apricot and acorn. But in Japanese, it is not. Let me just confirm something real quick. Okay, so it is still a portmanteau of two different things in Japanese, but in Japanese its name is bonguri, which comes from donguri, which is an acorn, and bontan, potentially. Bontan is a pomelo. So, yeah, it's still some kind of acorn something. But it's not an apricot. Crack one open, hollow it out, and fit it with a special device. Then you can catch Pokémon with it. Before Pokéballs were invented, everyone used apricorns. Of course, you didn't used to have to use a special device, you just needed to cram some ore in there. Bill's PC can store up to 20 Pokémon per box. Whereas in Japanese, the Pokemon storage system in the PC was invented by a guy named Bill. And if you use Bill's PC, you can store up to 30 Pokemon per box in Japanese again. Do your Pokemon know HM moves? Yeah, my Hoot-Hoot knows Flash. Those moves can be used even if your Pokemon has fainted. Yeah, in Japanese, he says a little bit more than that, actually. He says that even when your Pokemon is fainted, that just means it doesn't have the strength to fight. But it can still use HMs.
So, boxes continue to be split between having 30 slots in Japanese and 20 slots in English. Why? Especially now, because, like, we've got the same spacing between boxes as we did before. So, yeah, why give extra boxes but fewer Pokemon per box? That is so much less convenient. Oh, but we've got an advantage here in English. The Japanese PC has 270 spaces for Pokemon. Whereas the English PC can store 280. We can store 10 more Pokemon, whereas in Gen 1 we could store the exact same number between languages. So, in exchange for the inconvenience of storing 10 fewer Pokemon per box, we can store 10 more Pokemon total. Still weird, and honestly, I would trade those 10 extra slots for the convenience of being able to store 30 Pokemon per box when it takes until Gen 3 for Pokemon to automatically be put into the next box if the box that you are currently on is full. Anyway, it being nighttime, let's go get a Wooper. I'm not going to be adding it to the party. We're going to be using our Poliwag instead. But Wooper is a 20% encounter here in Union Cave, which means it shouldn't take too long to find one. As soon as we get to Gen 3, the box system is very nearly at its modern incarnation. I'd say Black 2 and White 2 are when it feels almost indistinguishable from modern Pokemon games, because that's... Specifically Black 2 and White 2 is when they added the ability to grab multiple Pokemon at once. To use a selection box. Alright, we found our Woopers. So, modern sensibilities say that both of these Woopers are male. Because that's what a male Wooper looks like. It's got the larger gills. But these aren't necessarily both male. And in fact, neither one is! What we've got here is a couple of female Woopers that look male. It's just interesting to see when, for the Pokemon that they retconned gender differences onto, it's fascinating to see which gender was the previous sprite. Like, they decided that the standard appearance for Wooper is actually only the appearance of male Woopers. Anyway, we got our Wooper and our Oopa. Wooper, the waterfish Pokemon. A mucus membrane covers its body. Touching it barehanded will cause a shooting pain. This is why Paldean Wooper is a poison type. And then we've got Upa, the waterfish Pokemon. Yep. Whole body is covered in a transparent mucus membrane. And touching it barehanded will cause like a prickly numbness. Not a shooting pain. So yeah, it'll make like a tingly numbness. The Slowpoke have disappeared from town. I heard their tails are being sold somewhere. Charcoal kiln. Whereas in Japanese it says, this is the charcoal craftsman's lodge, hut, shack thing. All the Slowpoke have disappeared from the town. The forest protector may be angry with us. In Japanese, he doesn't say forest protector, he says the god of the forest. It may be a bad omen. We should stay in.
Where have all the Slowpoke gone? Are they out playing somewhere?
Well, this is one where they didn't change the sound it made. Yep, it's a TV. Gen 2 protagonist continues to have no interest in turning on every TV they find.
Did you come to get Kurt to make some balls?
No, I did not. None of them work right. Also, Kurt's Japanese name is Gantetsu. Also, this lady asks in Japanese if we also came to get Kurt to make some balls, implying that someone else, possibly her, came to get Kurt to make some balls.
Oh, a lot of people do just that.
Why, though? They don't work right. Azalea Town Pokemon Gym, or Hiwata Town Pokemon Gym. Leader, Bugsy. Or, in Japanese, Tsukushi. The Walking Bug Pokemon Encyclopedia.
Do you know about Slowpoke Tail? I heard it's tasty.
In Japanese, it's more like, rumor has it it's tasty.
Aren't you glad I told you that? Cut through Azalea and you'll be in Ilex Forest.
Or in Japanese, we will be in Ubame Forest.
But these skinny trees make it impossible to get through. The Charcoal Man's Pokemon can cut down trees. Oh, we found Wood Hypercorn. Or in Japanese, just a white bonguri. Man, I can't wait until Game Freak finally makes a Pokemon that evolves with a burn heal. Then one of Kurt's balls will actually work right. A young Professor Oak? The Slowpoke are gone. Were they taken away by bad people? Who are you? Garnet, eh? You want me to make some balls? Sorry, but that'll have to wait. Also, this guy has a thick Kansai accent in Japanese, so if you really want to be reading this guy's lines proper, you gotta give it a thick southern drawl. But I feel like I can't do a proper southern drawl because I don't have enough familiarity to have it be anything other than a terrible caricature. Do you know Team Rocket? Ah, don't worry, I'll tell you anyhow. Team Rocket's an evil gang that uses Pokemon for their dirty work. They're supposed to have disbanded 3 years ago. Anyway, they're at the well, cutting off Slowpoke tails for sale. So I'm going to go give them a lesson in pain. Hang on, Slowpoke, old Kurt is on his way. We did visit the Pokemon Center. We might have lost a few HP on our Poliwag since, but still, it's probably fine. A Great Ball is better for catching Pokemon than a Pokeball. But Kurt's might be better sometimes. No, they won't. I mean, technically, yes, there are a select few that work better in a very select few times, situations. But normally a Great Ball is better than any of Kurt's balls. Most of Kurt's balls can never be better than a Great Ball in this game. Wow, charcoal's expensive. Outlander, while it's true that you use Pokeballs primarily for vanity purposes these days, in this game, You can't do that because no matter what Pokeball you catch something in, it turns into a standard Pokeball once they're caught. Transfer a Pokemon forward from this game, and everything you caught will be in a standard Pokeball because they just straight up didn't save that info yet. There's no Great Ball here. Pokeballs will have to do. I wish Kurt would make me some of his custom balls. Why, though? Oh, hello, Ralph. Hiya, it's Uncle Ralph. Are you taking good care of your Pokemon? You have to be good to your partners. Yesterday, a wild Bellsprout slipped away from me in front of my kid. I was feeling down about it until he shared his Pokeballs with me. Haha, that sure made my day. You call your mom sometimes, too. Again, Ralph, I didn't give you my phone number so you could tell me about your kid. I gave you my phone number so you could tell me about Quillfish. I want to know about Quillfish. Bring me pictures of Quillfish. Hey there, Garnet. The guard up top took off when I shouted at him. But then I took a tumble down the well. I slammed down hard on my back, so I can't move. Rats, if I were fit, my Pokemon would have punished them. It can't be helped. Garnet, show them how gutsy you are in my place. So, fascinatingly, most of the time when you see an English game use the term, an English translated Japanese game, most of the time when you see the phrase, it can't be helped, it means that in Japanese, someone just said shoganai. Which, yeah, can mean it can't be helped, or can mean, you know, there's no other option. There's a number of things you can translate it as, but most often, whenever you see it can't be helped, it means that there was a shoganai right there. In this case, the it can't be helped came out of nowhere. There was no yeah, there just wasn't anything for that in Japanese. Like, he goes straight on from, oh, my Pokemon would have shown them a world of hurt, to show them how gutsy you are in my place. Though rather than how gutsy we are, we're supposed to show them a real trainer's spirit in his place. And just making sure he's saying the same things as before. And I am just checking. Yeah, instead of, like, it can't be helped, he's just got a which is like, whatever. So yeah, one of the rare cases where an it can't be helped did not come from a shoganai. Hello? Well, I guess I have to catch that now. Got me a shiny Gen 2 Zubat for the second time in my life. Let me just tuck that safely in a Pokeball. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to have a pink Crobat on the team, on the right. Do I trust a Zubat to survive a bubble? When it's a shiny, I'm not gonna risk it.
we're going to use Operation Throw Ball. And there we go. And this is fascinating considering, again, the first shiny Pokemon I ever found in my life was a shiny Zubat found in Ilex Forest in Pokemon Gold in my first time playing through that game as a kid. And here, we've got a shiny Zubat in Slowpoke Well, which is remarkably close to Ilex Forest. It's like it came back to me. Well then, that was unexpected. Darn, I was standing guard up top when some old coot yelled at me. He startled me so much that I fell down here. I think I'll vent my anger by taking it out on you. Yeah, Outlander, I'm personally more of a fan of non-shiny Crobat. I like the purple over the pink. But Crobat's shiny isn't bad. Also, fascinatingly enough, in Japanese, well, in Gen 1, we had the Rockets, who were just called Rocket in English, and in Japanese were basically Team Rocket member. Here we've got Rocket Grunt, and we do in fact also have Team Rocket member, but they have added on that they are a Team Rocket member Grunt. Like, specifically a low-ranking Team Rocket member. So yeah, we've had our Rockets specified further to note that they are in fact low-ranking. Got crit on the left. I fully expected to go through both of these runs with the red Gyarados being the only shiny Pokemon I found. Because, like, yeah, the chances of finding a shiny are very low. And I doubt we're going to find enough wild Pokemon to meet the shiny odds. So yeah, we're just well under odds finding a shiny in the English game. Ah, this is not my day! Whereas in Japanese, it's like, everything's going wrong! Sure, we've been hacking the tails off Slowpoke and selling them. Everything we do is for profit. In Japanese, everything we do is for profit. Yeah, that's right, for money.
That's right, we're Team Rocket, and we'll do anything for money. Oh, never mind. Advancing the text box on the left. Yeah, it's basically the same thing for both English and Japanese. And here's the first ever female rocket grunt, other than specifically Jessie in Pokemon Yellow. Stop taking tails? Yeah, just try to defeat all of us. Hey lady, you realize there's green Zubats in here, right? They're more interesting than these blue guys. I mean, really, as far as I'm aware, 100% of the Zubats in this cave are green. That would match my lived experience so far. Stop with the laser eyes. And of course it got a poison. But we should snap out of confusion this turn. Yep. You rotten brat! She's using a term that I don't believe I've ever seen before. Ah, yeah, it's just annoying child, so yeah, you rotten brat is perfectly cromulent. Slowpoke tails grow back fast. Even so, I mean, probably hurts them to have them cut off, and growing them back still takes a lot of nutrients and whatnot, like a lot of energy. That would be a traumatic experience, even if they do grow back fast. What's wrong with selling them? Alright, so I need to use an antidote to prevent doting, and then also a potion. And I believe I can get away with using a wound medicine as well. Yes, I sure can. Ooh, a good wound medicine. Quit taking Slowpoke tails? If we obeyed you, Team Rocket's rep would be ruined.
We got Zubat coming out in both. Alright. I am distracted looking at something. Let's see here. Oh. That's not ideal. Was trying to look up when Hoppip would get an actual grass-type attacking move. Like, move that does damage through anything other than a status. The answer is level 30 for Mega Drain. Which, yeah, that's a little bit late now, isn't it? Was really hoping that I'd be able to, like, just get it a quick few levels here and then be able to have an easier time with Rival 2. But no, we're going to struggle with Rival 2. Honestly, I shouldn't be getting more XP on Poliwag right now. As much as I would like to have a Poliwhirl. And so, for experience's sake, I'm gonna swap over to my bears. I think my bears are probably my best bet for getting through a Croconaw. Glad that Supersonic missed. Just too strong. Whereas in Japanese he says too strong, but he stutters on it. So like, too strong. We need the money, but selling Slowpoke tails is tough being a rocket grunt. He doesn't say rocket in Japanese, it's just like, it's tough being a grunt. Alright, let's take Poliwag out of the front spot and put bears there instead. A Slowpoke with its tail cut off. Huh? It has mail. Read it? Garnet read the mail. Be good and look after the house with Grandpa and Slowpoke. Love, Dad. Oh. You realize one of these Slowpokes belonged to somebody, right? What do you want? If you interrupt our work, don't expect any mercy. Didn't they put one of the Rocket admins here in Heart Gold Soul Silver? I feel like they did. But now we just got a grunt. Okay. That Smog's gonna be annoying. Also, Smog's animation is like a year long. What gives? I think it's time for some laser eyes. Nice Smog miss on the left. And a few more laser eyes. And of course they got the poison.
I'm gonna go ahead and use a potion over here. Oh, we're having a speed tie on the left. I thought we were just outspeeding it, but I guess we were just getting lucky. The question is, am I still lucky? Honestly, I shouldn't have used the scratch on the right there. Or no, we're fine. I think I'm going to go ahead and err on the side of not lucky. I already used up my luck in this cave. Very visibly. And so let's break out the Phanpy. Nice smog miss on the left. You did okay today, but wait till next time. Yeah, Team Rocket was broken up 3 years ago. But we continued our activities underground. He says, literally underground in a well. Oh, interesting. In Japanese, like in English, we continued our activities underground could just mean, you know, we continued our activities in secret. In Japanese, he specifically says, we dug underground like this to continue our activities. So he specifically is stating, like, they literally continued their activities under the ground. Now you can have fun watching us stir up trouble. Way to go, Garnet. Team Rocket is taking off. My back's better too. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna need to... Oh, we've got a call from Ralph on the left. He's asking if we're treating our Pokemon well. If we don't treat them well... or we have to treat them well, rather. Lately his son bragged about defeating a Zubat. Yeah, to think that he can do that on his own now. Yeah, it's the same call as before. He's just talked about a Zubat instead of a Bellsprout like he did last time. Again, guy, I gave you my number so you could tell me about specifically Quillfish. Hi, Garnet. You handled yourself like a real hero at the well. I like your style. I'd be honored to make balls for a trainer like you. This is all I have now, but take it. Also, the lure ball
is in fact, in both English and Japanese, a dua ball. So, yeah, it's a lure ball in both languages. I make balls from apricorns. Collect them from trees and bring them to me. I'll make balls out of them. You have an apricorn for me? Fine, I'll turn it into a ball. Which apricorn should I use? The one that I have. How many should I make? The one that I have. It'll take a day to make you a ball. Come back for it later.
I get to help Grandpa now. We'll make good balls for you, so please wait.
Imagine if it took an entire in-game day to make one ball in Pokemon Legends Arceus. The shiny Zubat will wait. It will be added to the party, I promise. But not just yet. Yo, Challenger! Bugsy's young, but his knowledge of bug Pokemon is for real. In Japanese, he doesn't say that his knowledge is for real. He says that he knows more about bug Pokemon even than adults. Like, he knows more about them than adults do. It's going to be tough without my advice. Let's see. Bug Pokemon don't like fire. Flying type moves are super effective too. So, Quilava can probably sweep this entire gym by itself, but we are going to try and get some XP on Teddiursa.
You want to see the leader?
So, we've got May in English, but we've got Rumi in Japanese. Umi.
We come first.
In any generation after this one, this would be a double battle. I've never liked how... Like, the fact that the Game Boy Color can only display so many colors per sprite. It's fine, it's a limitation of the hardware. My issue is that since they went with this bright pink for the accent... Or not the accent color, for like... Well, I guess, yes, the accent color on this sprite. We've got a skin tone, we've got this bright pink. But then they decided that, hey, let's make the lips bright pink on these tiny children. It always feels wrong to see. Anyway, we've got twins, Amy and May. Or, in Japanese, we've got, twins, Kumi and Dumi. So, Ladybug we don't have too much to be afraid of, except for our own bear's fists. Don't you dare hit yourself.
That's the one thing I told you not to dare! Great, now they're both confused. Stop hitting yourself! You are not in any danger from a ladybug if you don't hit yourself! Don't want Teddy Ursa to knock itself out. There we go. Ah yes, twins Amy and May is about to use. They is indeed about to use Spinnerack. Okay, we are not confused on the left anymore either. Apparently Scary Face is also eye lasers. If we're being honest, I would probably also slow down if someone shot lasers out of their eyes at me. The real question is, why did this Spinnerack decide to use String Shot after using Scary Face? Why not just keep using Scary Face? It's way better. Ah yes, twins Amy and May was defeated. Oh, double goodness! Yeah, there's none of that in Japanese. In Japanese, it's just like an... Oh my! There's no double. Our bug Pokemon lost! Oh, what a shame. You're really strong. Gonna get my bears fixed up. I'm gonna have to go back into that Slowpoke well to get myself some Slowpokes. Technically, if I want to get everything, like if I want to complete my Pokedex, I'm gonna have to get a Slowpoke that is holding a King's Rock. Though that can at least wait until I find the Thief move. Bug Pokemon are cool and tough! I'll prove it to you. In Japanese, it's not I'll prove it to you, it's I'll teach you all about bug Pokemon's charms. Yeah, there is one King's Rock available. Bugcatcher Al and Bugcatcher Noriyuki. That's who we got here. Yeah, there's one King's Rock that you can get just guaranteed. And any subsequent King's Rocks have to come from held items on Wild Slowpokes. And considering I'm going to need a King's Rock for a Slowking and a King's Rock for a Politoed, that's 2 King's Rocks I'm gonna need.
watch specifically right Weedle get a poison on Poison Sting number 1. Well, didn't happen. Honestly, kind of shocked we've gone 4 Poison Stings with no poisoning thus far. Wow, no poisonings at all. I appreciate that.
You proved how tough you are. They're so cool, but most girls don't like bug Pokemon. I don't know why. You saved all the Slowpoke? Phew, you're mighty. But my grown-up Pokemon are pretty tough too.
Now, is he going to have a cocoon of some sort? Or will he have a butterfly or bee? He'll have a Paris. Why are you calling this thing grown up? It's just a Paris. Though I guess if it grows any more, the bug will die. And it will instead be a mushroom Pokemon. Ooh, nice. Both missed with poison powder. And we got a Stun Spore miss, though we got crit with a scratch or something. But hey, we made it through that Paris without any status effects being applied. That much is a win. And looking at these bears, left bear is faster, right bear is slightly more defensive. And also has slightly more HP. Honestly, I'll take the 2 points of speed over the extra point of defense and HP. Also, Bug Catcher Josh was Bug Catcher Tomomichi.
I guess I should teach them better moves.
In Japanese, he says, maybe I can't win unless I teach them better moves. Gonna go get my bear fixed up again. I prefer getting my bear fixed up for free than spending to get my bear fixed up, generally. Because, again, I'm not made of money yet.
Bug Pokemon evolve young, so they get stronger that much faster.
Show me some cocoons. Bug Catcher Benny / Sadao. That is a Weedle. Buddy, you realize that particular bug Pokemon could have evolved already, right? Talking about how they evolve fast, and you've got a Weedle that could have evolved but hasn't. Also, nice one-shot. Love to see it.
And here's a cocoon slash a kakuna. Aw, how very polite of Kakuna to bow at us. So I could use Leer, but that would just get overwritten by the incoming Harden. And is he going to follow up this Kakuna with a Beedrill? Or with another Kakuna? Nice unnecessary crit on the right, by the way. He is about to use a Beedrill. Slash Spear. And here comes the Fury attack. Please don't hit 1,000,000 times. Four times on each. That extra point of defense on right Traviersa has done exactly nothing against that Fury attack, by the way. Ooh, nice Fury attack miss on the right. Nice Fury attack miss on both sides. And now there's no extra point of defense on the right. And no extra point of HP! So left bear is currently just straight up better. We know that right bear has slightly more... there are slightly higher IVs in HP and defense, but not higher enough to always make a difference.
Just evolving isn't enough. Pokemon become stronger if they evolve. Really?
Not always. For instance, a Weedle is stronger than a Kakuna. And not every Pokemon gains any base stat total when they evolve. So yeah, it's not an always thing that Pokemon become stronger when they evolve. It's a usually thing. In fact, your gym leader's ace, a case can be made that it becomes weaker when it evolves. Like, yes, it does get a better attack stat and much better typing. But it gets way slower. And we save before gym leaders. Because it is only proper to do so.
I'm Bugsy. I never lose when it comes to bug Pokemon.
Or again, in Japanese, he is Tsukushi.
My research is going to make me the authority on bug Pokemon.
In Japanese, he's gonna use his research to become a respected professor of bug Pokemon.
Let me demonstrate what I've learned from my studies.
Was it a Heart Gold Soul Silver thing for him to, like, start with Scyther and you turn away immediately? I feel like that was a thing that happened. Oh snap, that Metapod knows Tackle. He caught it as a Caterpie, confirmed. And here comes Kakuna on the left, and Kakuna on the right. Bet she caught that thing as a Weedle, so it knows, Poison Sting. Yep, that's a Poison Sting. Whereas we got a Harden on the left. More Poison Stings. Still no poison out of them, though. I appreciate that. And that's Kakuna down. So next comes Scyther. Oh, we're learning Fury Swipes on the left. So here comes Scyther / Strike. Because again, Scyther's Japanese name is the English word strike. Not striker, just strike. And here comes Fury Cutter. I'm gonna need that Fury Cutter to miss before too long. Notably, Fury Cutter, its effects make more sense when you know what its Japanese name is. Benzokugiri, which literally just means repeated cut. And he decided not to continue the Fury Cutter on the right. Hopefully he decides not to continue it on the left either, because otherwise my Poliwag's gonna go down right now. And nope, that's another Fury Cutter. Was really hoping that we could hypnotize the Scyther on the left. But alas, we can't. And that was my only real option to break the Fury Cutter. Because Mud Slap is a ground type move and will not hit a Scyther. So yeah, I guess secret weapon. Use our Magmorcupine. Barely survived that Fury Cutter. And that's why we need to stop Fury Cutters. Even if I got the burn there, yeah, Quilava's not gonna take this. Really appreciate that the Scyther on the right decided to stop Fury Cutting, but this Scyther on the left is going to become unbeatable if it doesn't start missing Fury Cutters. Fury Cutter is not a 100% accurate move. Please stop treating it as one game. All right. I need Fury Cutter to miss, or we just straight up lose right here. Okay, I do still have Hoppip, but I don't think Hoppip's tackles are gonna do this. Especially if Fury Cutter just never misses. Okay, time to try that again on the left. Bugsy on the right just, of his own volition, stopped using Fury Cutter. Bugsy on the left, just realized that, hey, Fury Cutter is a perfectly accurate move that never misses and gets stronger every single time it's used. Why wouldn't I click it forever? Alright, we get to hear the low health noise for a while now. Actually, no. There we go. Okay, we get to hear happy music for the entire duration of Left Battle now. This music is very happy. Alright, let's get through this without any poisonings again. Dang it, I had to say something. Well, whatever. We're going to leave our Barian for the Scyther swap in. But then we are going to swap to our Poliwag and try to get a Hypnosis on before Fury Cutter becomes unreasonable. We have been leered. Which also breaks the Fury Cutter chain. Now I just gotta use Hypnosis again every time this Scyther wakes up. And then we'll get the same XP on the same Pokemon. Ooh, that is lower damage than I would have liked to see from Water Gun, if we are being honest. Almost makes me want to move over to Bubble to try for a slow, or a speed drop rather. Because if we get a speed drop, then our Poliwag will probably outspeed the Scyther, and that would definitely make things safer afterwards. And we're not losing out on that much damage. So please, get the speed drop. I beg. Please land this Hypnosis. Thank you. Alright, now I'm gonna reach into this here bag and whip out a wound medicine. Again, gonna be using Bubble, just hoping for that speed drop, because we will be much safer if we can get it. Though admittedly, we'll be even safer still if we just take down the Scyther. And by the time we've done 4 bubbles, I think at that point we would have been done if I had been using Water Guns instead. So let's actually just go back to Water Guns. Looks like this Scyther's only got 1 more turn of life maximum anyway. And it woke up and used Quick Attack. Not the most pleasant, but we made it. Much better that time. Whoa, amazing! You're an expert on Pokémon! My research isn't complete yet. What are you even researching? You can't just say bug Pokemon. What about bug Pokemon are you researching? Okay, you win. Take this badge. I've received the Hive Badge, or in Japanese, the Insect Badge. Do you know the benefits of Hive Badge? But yeah, it's literally Insecto Badge. So yeah, the Insect Badge. If you have it, Pokemon up to level 30 will obey you, even traded ones. Pokemon that know Cut will be able to use it outside of battle, too. Here, I also want you to have this. TM49 contains Fury Cutter. If you don't miss, it gets stronger every turn. Yeah, if you don't miss. Which apparently Left Bugsy knows how to do. The longer your battle goes, the better it gets. Yeah, I got a taste of that. Isn't that great? I discovered it. Quick, someone check if Fury Cutter was a move that existed in Legends Arceus. Because if it did, then Bugsy is a liar. Fury Cutter's accuracy is 95? I could have sworn it was 90, but I guess I was misremembering. Okay, apparently Fury Cutter was not a move in Legends Arceus. You win this round, Bugsy. And knowing... Actually, wait. I think Rival 2, he starts with a Ghastly. In which case, having Teddiursa out front would actually be pretty good. So I'm going to save here. Because I have definitely lost Rival 2 before. So let's see. How are we going to do here? Tell me something. Is it true that Team Rocket has returned? What? You beat them? Huh, quit lying. You're not joking. Then let's see how good you are. And he does in fact start with Ghastly. So yeah, having the bear out front for Ghastly is totally fine because we can use Lick, and Ghastly can't. And thankfully it missed with Hypnosis on both. Nice para on the left. And we have been hypnotized on the right, but I think Hypnosis is... Hypnosis and maybe Confuse Ray? I don't know if it knows that yet. Oh, Spite. Spite is bad. We need to wake up before it uses that many more times. Okay, at least Spite doesn't always reduce by 5. Okay, Ghastly is gone before we run out of licks. That's good. Because, yeah, that Ghastly was incapable of doing damage to our Teddiursas. And here comes a Zubat. Fury Swipes, I think we have to hit 3 times for it to actually beat Scratch. But there is a 3 out of 4 chance, if we do land it, that we hit 3 times. Of course, landing it is harder. I think it's 80% accurate. Whatever, let's give it a shot. We've been bitten on the left and supersonicked on the right. And we've got flinched on the left. And of course we hurt ourselves on the right. This is not how I wanted this to go. I wanted my bear to be relatively healthy for Croconaw. But we got the Zubat down on the left. Alright, show me 4 hits on the right. Nice crit. And 4 hits on the right. Nice. Admittedly, I would like to not be confused on the right, but it's too late for that. Let's try a Leer. Hopefully this ends up working. Please don't hurt yourself, Teddiursa. Thank you. Alrighty. So now, if we take another water gun on the right, that bear is going down. Which isn't ideal. So I'm going to send out Hoppips. I really wish I had more that I could do with a Hoppip. But the important thing to do right now is to put health on bears. There we go. These Hoppips are not here to actually contribute anything other than buying time. And while it's here, we might as well try try a Tail Whip. Okay, Rage on the right. That means Croconaw is locked into that. Never mind. It is not locked into Rage. Interesting. Okay. We could try and put it to sleep. Let's do that. Alright, got the sleep on the right. Got crit on the left. And there's the sleep. And now we just hope that thing stays asleep for 2 more turns, at least. Because otherwise, this sleep is actually providing us no benefit whatsoever. Alright, there's turn 1. Just need 1 more turn of sleep for it to give us benefit. And we got it. And we landed Fury Swipes. Love to see it. Got at least 3 hits on both sides. Got exactly 3 hits on both sides. But now a Fury Swipes is pretty much unnecessary. We just need Scratch to hit a nice continuing sleep on both. I believe we've just won. Yep. Useless Pokemon. Listen, you... Excuse me. Listen, you. You only won because my Pokemon were weak. I hate the weak. Pokemon, trainers, it doesn't matter who or what. I'm going to be strong and wipe out the weak. That goes for Team Rocket, too. They act big and tough in a group, but get them alone and they're weak. I hate them all. You stay out of my way. A weakling like you is only a distraction. In Japanese, he doesn't call us a distraction, he calls us an eyesore. But also, I literally just beat you, my guy. Sure, I had to use one potion to do so. But actually, I didn't even have to do that, because you didn't get to attack my bear after I used it. So really, I just wasted a potion in front of you. Which shows I'm actually even stronger than I thought. But anyway, that's gonna be it for this stream. Thanks, folks, for dropping by to watch and chat and all that. And I will be back tomorrow when we're gonna go into Ilex Forest and make our way to Goldenrod. See you then, friends.